Good evening, what is up everyone? And Sven and Faro, thank you for the hydrate, guys. Thank you for that, much appreciated. How is everyone going today? We're back again, outside of the drops window for some more Guild Wars 2. I maybe should mute in-game music during intros so it doesn't sound weird with two songs playing at the same time. That is a good point. That shouldn't be playing at the first time, so I'll have to check on that. Let's actually just take a quick look. That's very odd. The source isn't there, so why is it playing? Oh well, I'll figure that out in the future. I might even just have to recreate the scene or something. Maybe that's a settings thing, because yeah, that's super weird. It should not be there. Oh, you're free to join for raids tonight? Hell yeah, that sounds great. I'm just seeing if there's any random audio settings. I think this might actually be an OBS issue, because I saw on Windows there was an update to OBS that seemed to address something resembling that issue, but that update will take a while to make it to Nobara. Hang on, so I'm just bounce back. We'll be right back. Okay, we'll figure that out later. Oh, honestly, I could probably even change the background music now, actually. We could just change that to Guild Wars 2 music. That might be a good shout. And Zeus, thank you so much for the watch streak. How are you going? Okay. Now, I'm just going to go and grab myself a great sword, because I want to actually play a bit of Dragon Hunter tonight. So I do need an Ascended Greatsword. Let's stat swap this. And let's throw on Berserker's Orange Falcon. Let me know if there's any other like really weird audio issues that pop up, because then I need to address them. But yeah, that was a strange one. Workaround for that would be for me to actually manage the starting soon screen from Jess's PC. That way the audio should not come in. Yeah. That might actually work. Because yeah, that's an odd issue. Are you feeling heal like Evoker? That sounds like a plan. Let's grab some of these. And then just wait. I'll make the fix and then they'll push the actual update to OBS. Actually, let's see. Has there been an update to OBS? PK, what's up? Great to see you. I'll just see. Yeah, we'll just see if there's any like updates to OBS that's going to push in the background. Okay. Mythology Heroes. Burn through some spirit shards, of which I need like 5,000. Oh, I didn't pick up my thing. Grab it. There we go. Perfect. So it's been a little bit since I played Dragon Hunter. It's no updates. It's like Discord, video downloader, and upscaler. Meh. Any thoughts on the Jan 13th balance patch notes? I still need to read them in detail. I had a very quick skim read. Was it this morning or yesterday when they were actually released? One I am sad about is that Power Conduit seems to have been deleted just as it got a chance to exist, which I'm actually quite sad about. What was the changes happened to Chrono? Because I saw Chrono got like a little bit bopped. We do our 72-hour stream farm spirit shards. Yeah, we'll just do rift farming non-stop. That's how we get our spirit shards. GW2 balance patch preview. Al, what's up? GW2 Connoisseur and Savant of the Millennium Joshua. What's up, mate? It's great to see you. Okay, let's move on here. I mean, honestly, we got kind of close to doing 72-hour streams. They're some of the longest, like, consecutive streams we've done. Okay, don't really know too much about Elementalist. Engineer. It's mainly bringing us some underperforming traits. And Guardian focuses on Zeal. So what are we rocking in Zeal? Actually, it'll actually be a bit relevant for us. Symbolic Avenger has been moved to the Grandmaster Minor slot, replacing Symbolic Power. And Fury Cells traits been moved to the Grandmaster tier slot. And increases player's strike damage under the effects of Fury and creates a lesser symbol of Blaze when activating the first Virtue skill. Okay. And the Engineer. What trait is that called? Bleeding scales with power instead of condition damage, but a reduced rate. That's Sharpshooter. And Sis, what's up? Let's bring this here. That's one of the 2 new Grassmaster Fire and Bleed Scales with Power. Oh yeah, that one does sound interesting. I like seeing these traits where it's like X condition now scales off power. Creates a series of interesting builds. That's why Inferno Elementalist exists. So that's real interesting. Okay. Heal yourself and create a light field. Let's see. Virtue of Courage and Shield of Courage now break stuns for Guardians. That's going to be good for Dragon Hunter. Interesting to see how the shuffling of some traits here, because it kind of just feels like pushing things around. But it seems interesting. Symbol of Energy. Projectile fire is now unblockable. I assume it's a longbow change. Okay, and Chrono. Change of the update. We're readjusting where the power lies. Improved Alacrity is an iconic Chronomancer trait. It houses a significant part of both the power fantasy and the strength of elite specialization. Improved Alacrity's functionality has been rolled into a minor trait, so the Chronomancer has a larger trait variety while keeping the feel of its gameplay. That sounds like a good change. To adjust for the power increase, but also lowering the crowd control potential and adjusting other traits. I mean, that's fair. Chrono has like biblical levels of break bar damage. So yeah, Signet of Humility is getting bopped a fair bit. You agree with what Cruz said about Guardian Valor rework is needed? Yeah, I haven't messed around too much with like Heal Guardian in quite some time, but yeah, past times when I have, the Valor trait line hasn't been particularly interesting. Phantasmal Sharpshooter. Its number of Phantasms getting halved, so Heal Chrono is getting a bit bopped. More CC reduction, Illusion of Inspiration, reduce Echo and Healing modifier from 15 to 5%. Wow, that's a big bop. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Just absolutely amazing. You got us some brownie with ice cream. Thank you. Oh, hi, Addy. Oh, I better actually turn on Addy Cam. Let's do that. Open deck. Give it a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Don't know why that takes so many things. There we go. There's Addy. Oh, I need to also, before I forget, let's actually put that there. Customize. Force. Nope, that's not it. Force and impact. There we go. Need a better skin for that first. What shall we get? Ivan Bone one's pretty fun. We've got a Dragon's Bite there. Yeah, that's fine. Just spoil a lozenge so we can actually enjoy this ice cream. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Like, overall, these balance patch changes are actually a bit smaller than what I was anticipating. Well of Precog, that's getting nuked. Fair, Precog is like a broken skill. Well of Senility, reduced days, Gravity Well, reduced knockdown. Okay. Danger Time no longer increases critical strike damage against foes with slow, instead grants a critical strike damage bonus when you inflict slow. Feels like a bit of a nerf, but that's fine. Although this trait here improved Alacrity now. Well, it's been replaced by Time Bomb. So you get a strike damage modifier, and a bomb on them explodes after you use Time Sync on them. And it seems to be compensating. You can still double up a precog and continuum split. I mean, that's the thing with Chronomancer, isn't it? The fact you have continuum split really increases its power budget, so a lot of things can just break. Okay, and time marches on. This increases the effectiveness of Alacrity on it. So it's basically the improved Alacrity trait.
Speak quickly.
And it kind of makes sense they want Chronomancer to be the Alacrity provider and Troubadour to be the quickness. It is weird that Chrono can provide both boons. That just sort of de facto makes it the best healer in the game. And can be the good warrior, didn't agree with the warrior change. Some of the warrior changes did seem a bit steep, especially on staff. Okay. Graceful changes will increase personal survivability on Necro. Interesting. And Reaper's already like insanely survivable. This is more a well-versed world change, I take it. That Spiral no longer grants life force and steals life. Be interesting to see what the life force generation is now on Reaper. You get some life force generation back on Nightfall, so that's interesting. More quickness sources for Necro. Grasping Darkness. Is that the... to only convert boons to conditions and blind enemies on the initial strike? Yeah, that is a huge nerf. Anime, welcome in. You bought all the DLC. Oh, Grasping Darkness is great, so 5. Ah, okay. Oh, it's some more quickness generation. Yeah, that's a huge Nightfall nerf. If you want to see if you've unlocked all the Living Worlds, come down to your story journal here. And then, yeah, just click in, like, Living World Season 2, 3, 4, and if you see, like, a little lock symbol there, that means you don't have them. Cool. So here, we'll actually form up PD. And Sven, yeah, I've got you there. And Ranger, bunch of Beastmaster changes. And Greatsword buffs as well, it seems, which is good, because I've always liked Greatsword as a weapon on Ranger. It's just never really, outside of competitive modes, it's never really had much reason to be used. After 800 hours of free-to-play, you got bored. Wow, 800 hours is big. And who are the winner and losers? Chrono is a pretty big loser, but Chrono is so good that even after nerfs, it's still going to be insanely good anyway, so... it cops a hit, but is already so far ahead that it doesn't really matter that much, I think. Nothing there makes me think, oh no, Necro is not going to be able to be used at all. Not Necro, Chrono. Okay, let's see. Fermi, welcome in, mate. Your masochists love the game. Well, now you've moved on from free to play. You're going to have like such better quality of life now. Okay, that's raids. Yeah, let's just do a wing 1 to 4. All clear. Sven, did you want to heal? I saw you mention heal lack of Evoker or something. Because, yeah, I could always go Luminary. Yeah, heal lack of Evoker. Cool. I'll go heal lack Luminary, so we'll go Q, DPS, DPS, stage roll. Of course. Emeralds come as well? Hell yeah. Yeah, just put it on a single one so it like just completely nukes. And remove the target cap as well. That would be real funny. There we go, just unmute that. Alright, let's see what we have. Okay, so I will Alack heal, as will Sven. Okay, so Sword and Joya is a Quickness Herald. Hey, Emerald. Perfect. Welcome on in. Oh, sorry, I should have muted that. My bad. Okay, just need a Q DPS, and I might pop into the waiting room. Hey, Sven, what's up?
Hello. Oh, jeez. Double audio, double audio.
That's right, you can probably like listen to the stream audio. I'll probably forget to like chat in Discord occasionally.
Oh, that's good. Stream audio is usually delayed anyway.
And the issue is, again, that Greatsword is not the issue, it's the rest of Necro weapons just
cool.
really didn't do anything.
Just
Greatsword provides the most utility, and well versed world people run that. Greatsword's best power weapon, every power-based Necro will run that. Yeah.
I ported at the exact right time.
Oh, nice. But yeah, Greatsword is like just the best power weapon. Okay. Reduce the cooldown of pet swapping. Oh, this is good.
Ready on my car. I'm just waiting till we fill.
Yeah, no worries. That's good. That's a nice change, because a number of times, particularly at open world meta events, where particularly when I was doing the gang war meta last night, when the boss will do its big clap attack where you're meant to hide behind.
Coming as well. Awesome.
Yeah, we've got Emerald. Yeah, when it'll do its big clap attack, and my pet will just get nuked.
Warrior name in there.
That was rough. So having that reduced is nice. Causes you to copy. So resounding timber. If you merge soul, extend the boon duration yourself. That's nice. I mean, honestly, they're just nice little changes, I think. Big changes on great swords, gives nice damage buffs. I like it. So Revenant conduits will have increased access to team support abilities with some reworked traits. Found purpose grants boons to allies and ever numinous gift is activated. So that should be on legend swap. Shared wisdom grants boon to allies when entity skills are used. And Trident skills getting a rework. Cool. Misfire skill now inflicts slow on enemies struck while legendary entity stance is equipped. Is that in place of the burn, or is that in addition to the burn? Portal fire inflicts slow on enemies struck. Okay, no, I think misfire. Oh no, these are Trident skills. Okay. I was going to say, because misfire is one of its elite traits as well, or its Grandmaster traits, so, but no. Okay, conduit release potential. No, we're linking in the wiki version screen. That's alright. Okay. All release potential skills have the same weapon scaling. Fine, that's cool. Boundless knowledge, been reworked, and shared wisdom now grants boons to allies around you when you use a legendary entity skill. I mean, I'm happy to see another Revenant boon provided. This will probably end up being a quickness one by reading through what comes up after. Okay, Perpetual Wisdom's trait has been renamed to Found Purpose. It no longer causes Cosmic Wisdom to be active indefinitely or reduce passive energy regeneration. Nah. This is the one that kind of nukes Power Conduit, which I'm quite sad about. Oh, thank you. Okay, TY go QDPS. Edit. Bump, 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 bump. QDPS. Hooray! Wing 1, let's go. And also, I don't love Spear on Necro either. It's snowing. Okay, here we go. Bum, bum, bum. We got up to Rev. Okay, Perpetual Wisdom goes to Found Purpose. Basically nukes that trait. In addition to its previous effect triggering numerous gifts when you swap legends, it also grants boons to allies around you when it triggers its effect. So I presume that's going to be quickness. So we're going to get probably a quickness conduit, which I'm here for because Herald is an absolute god tier quickness provider. So having another one, especially because we got 2 alacrity providers, having this one be a quickness one makes sense. People have been wanting a like boon support. God tier, he says, I mean, like, God tier for pugs, I think. It's got, like, low damage compared to other things, but it offers, like, so many boons, it's so easy to do, it doesn't really matter. I think for most people, it's, like, the best quickness provider they could pick up. But, yeah, this will mean that Power Conduit will probably struggle. I don't know if that will necessarily exist, but this does mean that presumably Quickness Conduit could exist, and now because it actually gets a boon, it means that Heal Conduit could also exist as well. So I'm sad to see Power Conduit probably get bopped, but it does enable 2 more rolls instead, so we take 1 step back and 2 steps forward. If you don't need damage, Herald is God tier, I agree, and I think for most groups they don't actually need damage. The game's so power creep compared to what it was. Asking for more damage from your boon providers isn't really going to make that much of a change. Luminous Gift. Boon granted by Assassin's Dance be changed from Quickness to Fury. Yeah, because I guess it's already getting Quickness on another one. I like this change, Beguiling Haze. It is a super small radius, so having that be bigger is great. I mean, it looks... Nothing there makes me think... You're asking for less damage from Boon DPS. I think that's valid. I think Boon DPS do way too much damage. Nothing here is looking like it's nerfing Condi Conduit, so we might have Condi Conduit in its current broken state for quite some time, I guess.
Bandits attacked our platoon. Inflicted heavy casualties.
Thief. Defensive artifacts do not work as defensive tools, so they've retooled the artifacts to improve defense and support capabilities. Enterprise never get mind transfer to improve personal survivability by reducing incoming strike damage and Condi damage. Nope. Someone's asking, can we start with Wing 4? No. No, we will start with Wing 1 and then we'll end on Wing 4. Okay. Increase raise for Jack's shield. There's just some buffs to the defensive ones, so that's cool. Warrior, okay. And Heal Druid better than Chrono next patch? I'd probably even say it's probably on par with it, I think Heal Chrono is still going to be the best healer in the game. It's just brought down a little bit. But its power budget is just so high that I don't think it really makes that much of a difference. Yeah, then you can just use Continuum Split on it. Oh yeah, we got a Condi Conduit, nice. And for everything else that Chrono does, it shouldn't have that much access to Aegis anyway. Okay, so Bullet Catcher, the block skill on this one, on Warrior, has been replaced, so no block. So Staff got a bit of a swap. Staff got a bit of a nuke. Okay, Fast Hands, Technograph, Swiftness from swapping weapons, and yeah, the weapon swap cooldown is now just been... Has that been made for, like, all builds? Is that just, like, baseline now? As a profession feature. Okay. Spellbreakers, keep class protection, trace from to resilient counter, full counter, creates resistance. Warrior Enjoyers, what is the...
Accelerating.
Like, what's the rundown? Because I know it's like a bit of a nerf, but when I was reading the forums, not forums, Reddit this morning, it was seeming like, oh, this is a cataclysmic change, whereas honestly it didn't kind of feel like that to me. Yeah, the block is straight up gone. So yeah, that's like a big one. I can see Heal Warrior not living its best life there. Yeah, Fast Hands baseline like, feels really cool. Because outside of that change, it just kind of seemed like everything was on the up and up for Warrior. Nothing there really screamed, you know, a giant problem. Yeah, it's a straight up buff like every other Warrior build out there. Okay.
I'm right to tank as well if you want.
Ah, no worries, that sounds good. Let me just check my
'Cause
toughness.
Already in full minstrel gear. I was using this in convergence CMs. Jesus Christ.
Nice. Yeah, I'll just reduce my toughness a bit. I should be below you now.
Yeah, I'm at 2172.
Let's grab. The ready check. And honestly, all the changes there in the scheme of things, they seemed pretty minor. For a big balance change, nothing there kind of screamed, oh no, everything's dead. It actually kind of enables a few other builds. Like we get Boon and presumably Heal Conduit as well, which I'm quite excited for. Warrior gets big buffs. A few things get shuffled around, but it's nothing, you know, particularly huge. And any tips to get into raid trainings? Generally, there will be various discords out there that will be like the best way if you want to get, you know, dedicated raid trainings and the like. That's probably the best bet. Things like Sky and Gang. There's a raid training academy as well. Let's just go get a big heal off here. But I think generally for most players, the best approach is just going to be getting a little bit comfortable on your build.
That was good timing, actually.
Especially if you don't want to go into separate discords. Just get comfortable in your build, watch a guide on the actual fight, and then just join no KP runs that we generally pop up at the start of the week. Because Guild Wars 2 raids, their difficulty has been like greatly exaggerated, I think. I think people think raids are much more difficult than they actually are. And the worst case, you can always start your own group and just ask, like, you know, can a commander come join?
I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet.
And yeah, people generally not post training runs on the actual LFG itself. I almost never see them. So yeah, people tend to do them in various discords. But I think the need for dedicated training runs is overstated, personally. I think if you spend a little bit of time getting a bit comfortable in your build and watch a 5-minute guide on a particular raid boss. Muckluck has a series of wonderful guides. But, oof. Oh, thank you. Very unfortunate port. Yeah, Muckluck has a series of wonderful guides. I think if you can do that, you're honestly going to be in a better spot than a lot of people who may regularly run raids anyway. Let's go get in this. Nice. Turn snap target off. It's not doing me any favors here. Big heal. There we go. Very clean.
They came through here and never made it back to camp.
Incorrect. We did nothing to you. Let us
Yes.
Holy spirits. Who are they?
Can you solo Hot and Soto contents with Deadeye Pistol? Generally, yes, I would say, particularly if you're running the Invigorating Precision trait that's going to give you a whole bunch of healing on crit. There may be some particular like hero points and group events you may still want some assistance with, but that's because Heart of Thorns events are designed around groups. But like generally, yeah, it'll be totally fine for almost all content. Someone die over there, unfortunately. Oh, we got no Mesmer ports. Do we have any Mesmers? Nope. There we go. Israel Coaster Race is still second healer. Yep, honestly it kinda is. Second healer basically has no responsibility if you're not tanking. I hate doing this without mesmers.
Testament to my greatness.
Do target something. And Phil, you did it full legendary, including underwater weapons, so 2 spears and 8 sigils. Outstanding. Congratulations, mate. That's huge. It feels so good to be in full legendary. Done.
These
Let's
humans
take
have a terrible-
this. We'll take stand your ground here so we can give stabilities. Which way does NA go again? I keep forgetting. Shared inventory slots on sale? I'm not sure, are they? Yeah, whichever side's wrong, apparently.
Did they kill these people and find their spirits here?
There's a chill in the air. Something's not right.
Oh, what a
Oh,
pleasant
Snow Diamond.
surprise.
Hooray! Oh, PK, I think you do Aqua Breather. I think Aqua Breather is like objectively the correct choice. There we go, we got it.
So, best part about heal lack of ochre is my healing is ranged.
Oh, nice.
It's like 1200 range healing.
Ekadon, thank you for the follow.
I just... Oh, shit. Too early. Alacrity, not so much. Like, the alacrity is 600 range.
No, it's still pretty high.
Yeah. I'm also not even running water trade line at the moment.
Okay, so now we're going to have to actually run and do the various things. That's right, let's just burst this down. Got it. Welcome in, Ekadon. Oh yeah, the map mastery achievements, they do take a little bit. There's, I think, enough variety in them where it was far less onerous than I thought it was going to be as well. Because I had the same thought, like, oh, damn it. I have to go do all the map mastery stuff. But yeah, there's enough chill, easy achievements there that I think you should be able to get it without too much issue.
Old spirits. They didn't die in the war. They were
Squad
killed
was
long
taken
before.
through here. Come on.
What?
And I don't think, Bendy, that the pathing guides will necessarily update if you get a waypoint. Not to my understanding. If they do, then it's the first I've heard of it. And I was using timey HUDs only so that everything was contained within Nexus, because I'm running on Linux. I can get Blish HUD running without any real difficulty. Like, that's not a problem. It's just mostly we were trying something new. Down. Hey Malcolmus, welcome in. How are you going? Welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on my YouTube channel where we do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guys. Malcolmus, what is up? I'll make sure I give you a shout out in just a moment once we reach a nice little midpoint on this fight. Hey, how are you going, Mal? What'd you guys get up to on today's stream? Just go break the bar, contemplate our existence, much healing. How raids? Raids are going very well. We're rocking some Heal a Lack Luminary. It's a very good time. Perfect, here we go. Excellent, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate you. But yeah, raid's going super well. We're doing a wing 1 to 4 full clear. We're chatting about the balance patch notes a little bit earlier, just doing a bit of a quick rundown of those, seeing what the big winners were. Overall, I'm surprised there weren't more nerfs in this actually. I was expecting like big gargantuan giga nerfs for things like Conduit and the like, but no. Didn't really see anything that kinda looked like that unless there's some, you know, stealth change coming in a bit later. And trying to get caught up on the expansion, have been able to play for a few weeks. Oh, nice, well, welcome back. So I haven't been able to play for a few weeks, and it's great to have you back. What are your thoughts been on the expansion so far?
All too easy.
And Ryan, is there a way to redo chapter you didn't finish yet because you're stuck in a bug? You tried to switch from another story and come back and still same thing? I feel like there is. I feel like I have done it in the past.
Get chopping. Prepare to be disassembled.
I feel like there might be. It could be maybe go back to an earlier story step or something. Like maybe start a new chapter, then go back and start a chapter earlier than the one you've got, and then roll into it. That might work. And PK, you said, new Mozilla CEO said he wants to evolve Firefox to a modern AI browser. Oh yeah, if that could just die in a hole, like that would be amazing. One of the things I love about Linux is I don't have AI just like forced into my system. Like, no, I do not want to use Copilot, actually. And the whole, oh, you can control Windows by talking to it. And then, you know, they showed how it actually worked. It's just the most cursed thing I've ever seen. MS is scaling back a bit on AI investment because nobody's using Copilot. Oh, that's hilarious. I love it. Yeah, in that case, worst case, you could submit a bug report or just contact support and they'd probably like maybe reset your story progress or something. I wouldn't be surprised to see them do that. Special action key. I mean, it is going to be an absolute nightmare when that bubble eventually pops, but we're in dark times right now. Thank you for the raid, Mal. And if you do need to raid and run to go, you know, take care of post-stream stuff, Totally understand. Really appreciate you bringing your community over and trusting us with them.
What a pleasant surprise.
Useless.
Okay,
Drop your weapons
cannons.
and release the prisoners, or we'll tear this place.
Came all this way for those
Knight,
soldiers?
black.
You really have no idea what's inside this compound, do you? Only the worthy are taken inside. Like
Yeah, probably should get up. Have a good rest of the stream week. Thank you, Mal. I appreciate you.
Yeah, so
You
this might
take
be the
care.
perfect spec for flak kiting.
It probably will be.
Because, like, I don't have to be on top of everyone. I can plop things down. I've got enough range for the alacrity. That's if I am reading it correct.
Need a 2-4. Alt 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect, we got everyone. Is that why Microsoft's making Windows increasingly inconvenient to use? So they can make it so clunky that using voice commands is better in comparison? I mean, that would be an absolutely degen way to run a company. I've got DPS. Yeah, we'll cancel that. Raids, advertise, 1 to 4, full clear at Sabbath.
I'm gonna do a quick test, actually.
But no, I think a lot of the reasons why Microsoft has been making, well, they might not see it as making Windows worse to use, but a lot of their telemetry and data collection will be because that's how they can generate a bunch more money by serving ads to you. Because they make probably bugger all money on the actual providing of Windows for any actual software. It's also why Office has gone to a sub fee rather than actually being, you know, bundled with your operating system, which is what it used to be. And honestly, I think they're probably still trying to justify their investment in AI, and it's a lot of executives and higher-ups expecting that, oh, this is how the plebs will want to use their operating system. They will want to talk to it. You know, they've all watched, you know, Marvel movies and Iron Man, and they want Jarvis. They want this. Without stopping to think that, no, it's actually not what
it's
people
not actually
want.
600 range for alacrity.
Ooh, that's rough. Gotta
But,
close.
so I'm basically where you are to where I am is the range.
Okay, it's still not awful.
Yeah. I had to turn the range indicators on for that. Stop, fluffy cuddles!
And I think as well, I was watching a video about this, it was a Cold Fusion video, but talking about how so much of Microsoft money, it doesn't come from us consumers, it comes from giant enterprises. So they can make as many shitty changes
Otter?
to Windows as they
Spirit
would
is
like,
bigger
and
than
they can
me.
piss off the consumer as much as they would like. It doesn't make a material difference to their actual bottom line, because when they've got tens of billions of dollars in contracts to various companies and enterprise, and those companies are locked into the Windows system. You can't just take an entire company and transfer them over to Mac OS or Linux, especially if the software that they use is Windows dependent. So they can just monetize and shitify the consumer version of the software, and it doesn't mean anything, because all their money comes from big contracts. Skip that.
No one's had a thing yet.
Nah, it was awkward placement, just skip arrow.
So I'm just like, I got the bomb, I'm like, I can't do anything.
Yeah, if you miss a cannon, always skip it.
It's got my place positioning wrong.
Hold the line!
Hot. Oh boy.
Oh, it disappeared right as I got it. Rude.
Closing the gap! Illuminate! Hold the line!
Get ready for a big old heal. Stability so we don't get kicked. We'll just burn there now. Got there.
There we go.
Seen a browser extension which said blocking ads opens every single ad you come across in the background, so you don't actually see it to make your ad profile useless to advertisers. Oh, that's a cool idea. Here I might actually run renewed focus.
According to the intelligence, this cave system leads deeper into the complex. The missing squad leader is somewhere inside, along with whatever else the bandits are guarding. Keep your eyes open for anything that might lead us in the right direction or tell us more about our enemy.
Okay, let's clear out of there. That's fine. Just go in and start clearing. I think the lack was a bit spicy on Sabbather, but you were flat kiting on that. I think it was fine for the rest of it.
Yeah, just checking with the... Yeah, so it's a 300, okay, so it's 300 range for a lack. But when I look at the actual, like, skill itself, it says 600.
Yeah, it's always a bit confusing.
Yeah.
Stand your ground.
So that illuminates.
Look around for a way out of here. And try not to annoy that specimen.
What's the Condy cleanse like on Luminary?
Frost probably will count. Frost volley. Damage. Damage. Oh, it does. That's lame.
Nope. One and three. And we
Yeah,
have
more
1
Condy
minute
removal.
on food there. Some of my utilities there are a bit messed up. There we go. 1, need a 3. I will sit here until we get a 3. There we go. Happy days. Yeah, I think this setup kind of works.
For the record, you've been struck.
What's happening?
You riled it up. We'll deal with the big one on turn.
Stand your ground. Hold the line. Shine bright.
GG. Don't
Who killed Emerald?
kill Slub. Gives resolution, quite a lot of resolution actually. Oh, if that's illuminated.
I think you angered it.
Battle silence.
Flame, stop. Light. Accelerate. Light renewed.
Make sure people don't get hit by that. You get ample stability. Stability. Let's try and get the res here. Stability. And Para, welcome in. You're interested in Guild Wars 2, wondering if servers matter. The only extent that servers matter are if you want to play on the North American servers or EU. So just play on whichever server is closest to you, and that will give you generally like the best outcome. Big heal. Got there, nice. The only thing that matters is EU and NA.
My head. What happened?
The Condi cleanse on this thing?
This whole area is seeping with
Sort by sub. It's mostly fine.
We're getting close. Keep moving.
Lily, welcome in. We've been playing Guild Wars 1 pre-series today, leveling for LVO8 to the moment of feeling weird because everyone treating Char's invading force. Known from the reveal of Guild Wars 2 humans aim named 2 that they're brought through mist by human gods. I know, yeah, that is a fun little bit of lore trivia.
Now you suffer.
Is there a bundle expansion you should get all your life stuff before you get started? If you enjoy Guild Wars 2, the expansions, just all the expansions, are the single like best quality of life boost that you can get. I'd say overall the most value you can get is get the first 2 expansions because they come bundled together, 2 for the price of 1 now. Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, so that's like the Omega one. And for me, so you want to buy something as soon as you start, get the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle. Yeah, that's probably the best one to get. And if you do decide to purchase those expansions, if you do it through my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, I'll get a small commission at no extra cost to you, which helps support the stream. But generally, all the expansions are great and they all offer different things. Can someone do mortars? Like Heart of Thorns will give you access to a bunch of raids, gliding, new maps. Path of Fire will give you mounts, raids, new maps, new elite specializations, and all the expansions. 2 up. Secrets of the Obscure will give you an easy way to access a quite hard to get mount in Guild Wars 2 and the ability to wield elite specialization weapons on any like specialization or class. Big thing, opens up builds. And yeah, if you do want to just try the game, go in free to play for the first bit because the core game, as it was released in 2012, is free to play. And then it's a buy once, own forever type of model. But yeah, if you like Guild Wars 2, just know that the expansions are that, but better in every way. Usually like playing classes such as Paladin, Melee with Magic and Bust, Guardian, which is what we're playing right now actually. Guardian's the one that fits that to a T. Like yeah, you basically just specified the brief of Guardian. Stack in this corner, group all these up. We can ideally stand back in here, just so everything groups up very nicely, although if it doesn't, you know, it's not the worst thing. We have a lot of time to kill in this fight, it's a bit of a weird one. It's definitely the description of Guild Wars 2 having the most helpful community. That's so good to hear. But yeah, like, Guild Wars 2 is an amazing game, and honestly I think it's been under-recognised throughout its entire existence. And especially, you know, an MMO not having a sub-fee as well, like that is such a wonderful breath of fresh air for MMOs in general. I think it warrants more and more attention. I've even made an entire video about why I personally play Guild Wars 2 and why I think everyone else should as well. Combat system's incredible. Doesn't have horizontal gear progression. No, doesn't have vertical gear progression. Has horizontal is the correct way to say it. So you don't have to worry about, you know, getting power crept with every new expansion. And the gear that I made back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. Yeah, as soon as you see a paladin, you go Guardian. Object Entry, thank you for the follow. Does that cleanse Condies? Oh, it does. Okay, so that's my Condi cleanse. Nice. Yeah, we have thousands of hours into the games now. We trick new players to falling down the same rabbit hole. Yep. Oh, what got you interested is a leveling experience. All about taking it slow, exploring, enjoying the music and the content. Yeah, I think you're going to love Guild Wars 2 then. And also, leveling in Guild Wars 2 doesn't take particularly long. I think nowadays a new player can probably expect to be max level, going at a fairly leisurely pace, probably within about 15 to 20 hours or so. And Eccentric, you watch a lot of YouTube videos. Oh, thank you. It's called a random stream here. Nice. Well, welcome in, man. It's great to have you. I'm glad you've been enjoying our YouTube videos. At the moment you're going Shrieker, Condi, QDPS, Scrapper, 43k bench, can't even reach 90%. I mean, even if like you're in the higher 80s, you're still doing like pretty well, all things considered. There's no way out, we're here forever. Yeah, it's just a case of, you know, you becoming one of us. Yeah, 37.7k on something like that that has so many damn weapon swaps is not that bad. Yeah, without infusions as well, an actually important consideration when you're starting to reach, you know, that level of the bench. Go. We kill many things now. This ADG tunnel vision build, I can imagine, yeah. So I was getting information from himself to actually seem like he's worse than he actually is. I mean, like, on a build, like... Well, that build you're playing there, Condi Q DPS Scrapper. If you're over 80% on that build, you're doing exceptionally. Because the skill gap between that build and like most others Guild Wars 2 is gargantuan. And also just casually commands Ceres legendary challenge mode runs and goes, oh no, I'm bad. Heaven forbid what Sparse thinks is good. As well, just 5 people getting the LCM kill. Extreme fusions to be 3%, then let's go Nutella. Yep. He's from 80%, 88% of the bench and talks to scrub. Yeah, 88% of the bench on a build like that. I go, yeah, I'm done. Pack it in. We've done. We've mastered it.
We would have ended up like the others.
What do you mean?
There's more of us, along with a soldier they brought.
Where were they taken? To the
Let's
north?
go that. I will run snap target here.
We've cleared a path to the outside of
There's
the
literally no need to
city
GG.
and head through the cave to the east.
Like, we were already fine.
They'll tend to your wounds. Go.
Yeah, people can be content with their gameplay. At a certain point, I think you have to be. What counts you missed so far? We're doing Wing 1 to 4 full clear, so we are, you know, partway through Wing 2 now. So, those. Just rocking some heal like Luminary. It's solid. There's never a single Raven playing the game since 2012. Wow. Not even like to get the little masteries. Yeah, you are missing out. I think you are. Raids are fantastic fun, and honestly nowadays, the difficulty is not there. Is that Brandon Sanderson shit? You see how much health? Yes, I'm a huge Brandon Sanderson fan. I've almost finished listening to Shadows of Self, the Mistborn Era 2 book. I've got like an hour left on that. I'm loving it. Yeah, an easy legendary arm parades. Yeah, honestly, I think it's probably the most... It's the most sanity-maintaining way of getting legendary armor, I think. Okay, it's more funny than Wayne. You loved Era 2. Yeah, I'm loving it so far. It's a nice change from... I love Era 1. I think... I toss up between Mistborn Era 1 and Stormlight Archive being my favourite of the Cosmere. I think Mistborn is just so, like, perfectly paced. And the character's super engaging. Whereas, obviously, there's just more content in Stormlight Archive, but I feel like it can go on a bit too long. But yeah, if Mistborn Era 1 is like quickly paced, Mistborn Era 2 just goes an absolute rate of knots. You going to try the Cosmere Tabletop RPG? Oh, I haven't heard about that, but it sounds amazing. Once you finish Wind and Truth, you realise you love Era 1 the most. I think Era 1 is probably the best overall just quality. Like, it just goes hard from start to finish. I wouldn't say there's a dull part of Era 1. So I've got Reflects. There we go. Solo Reflect, it's fine. Oh, how did I get bopped? Surprise! Big res. I could put Sank on now.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. He will not be pleased.
Getting healthy.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. He will not be
There we go,
pleased.
big CC.
Holland. Skill?
Losing a few peeps here. Let's get them all up. There we go, we can stabilize now.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. He will not be pleased.
I'll reflect the next one. Also, they'd all go on cooldown. There we go. Dodge that. Penny Red, Sunlit, Mantress of the Secret Project so far. Oh, I've still yet to read Sunlit Man. I've got it on my shelf back there. I've still got to start it. I'm looking forward to it though. Best part is not an external company, which support the licensed brand approach company, so it's creative control over it. That is great. It's really good to hear. There's a lot of peeps down. Still salvageable though. Let's try and get as many reses up as possible. Now let's just spread here. Come on, up you get. There we go.
Coming here.
There we go. And yeah, like I'm aware of, you know, who the character is in Sunlit Man. Yeah, I agree. It should have been released after Wind and Truth.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
A few. Beautiful. We're going to go take a break and stretch our legs and take care of some stuff. We'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night and thought to yourself, I need to know exactly how much gold I have in my material storage right now? Well, I come with a solution to our shared problem. GW2 Efficiency, in my opinion, is the single greatest website to help you when it comes to Guild Wars 2. You have access to so many different tools, bits of information, and quality of life that makes everything related to Guild Wars 2 so much easier. Whether you're trying to find a specific item on your account, seeing how much gold you can make if you dump your entire material storage on the trading post, or want a complete itemized breakdown of how to craft every single item in the game, you're going to find it here. I, along with literally hundreds of thousands of people, use this every day, and you're making your life in Guild Wars 2 harder than it needs to be if you don't join us. Do it! So today we're going to get you all set up and show you some of the incredibly cool things that Guild Wars 2 Efficiency can do for you. Also, it's completely free. Now to answer the obligatory question, is this safe to use? Yes, GW2 efficiency simply reads information from your Guild Wars 2 API key that you can generate from your ArenaNet account page and lays everything out in a clean, easy to understand way. It doesn't interact with your game in any way, and the creators are even partnered with ArenaNet, so you are totally safe. Now for the setup. The first thing you need to do before you can start using GW2 efficiency is creating an API key for your Guild Wars 2 account. Now I know this sounds daunting, but it's actually super simple to do. Your API key is simply a code you create which allows third-party websites and apps like efficiency to read certain bits of information about your account. This doesn't allow anyone to change anything about your account, and it won't include anything private like your password, so we're all good there. The API keys section on efficiency will walk you through how to create your API key, but let's work through it together. Click the link to go to the Guild Wars 2 API key management page. You can also find this by logging into your ArenaNet account and going to the applications tab. Click here to create a new API key. Name it whatever you want. I'm going to name this one GW2 efficiency because I'm filled to the brim with creativity. Check all the boxes to give your key all the permissions. This will make it so you can get the most value out of efficiency. Create your key, copy your key, then paste your key back into efficiency. Save it, and then we're done. Also, if you're an alt account goblin like me, you can add API keys for each account and swap between them with the drop down in the top right. Now we can get to the fun stuff. The account section is where you'll land whenever you check out efficiency, and it's basically where you can find out almost anything about your account. There's so much information here at your fingertips, so I won't be able to cover it all today, but I'll go through what I think are the most important things for you to know and the stuff that I use it for all the time. Now the overview tab will show you your account value, which might just shock you. Even if you feel like you're not earning that much gold, your account value will still be increasing faster than you think. If you scroll down, it will basically show you where all the gold is sitting at on your account, how much you have in your bank, material storage, and even on each individual character. One god tier feature here is the ability to search for any item across your account, which is super useful for me having over 50 characters on my multiple accounts. The characters tab will tell you everything you need to know about your characters, how old they are, number of deaths, what crafting discipline they have, and a super nice feature is this little checkbox here, which will let you see if any of your characters have a birthday gift to collect. And if you're like me and have literally dozens of characters, this is an absolute lifesaver. For the farming tracker, you can turn it on to see just how much gold you're making as you play. And if you're diving into an hours-long farming session, make sure to check this out. The bank tab will show you every single item in your bank as well as how much everything is worth. Super useful if you have a large bank and use it as a dumping ground for all of your odds and ends. The material storage tab is super helpful. It will show you every single thing in your material storage as well as exactly how much you can sell it for. You can even turn on this handy heat map so you can see at a glance where your most valuable materials are. I've mentioned this before, but if you're a new player in Guild Wars 2, the material storage is basically where all your wealth in Guild Wars 2 is going to end up. Every time you click deposit all in the inventory window, this is where everything ends up. And Guild Wars 2 more often than not doesn't reward you with raw gold, it will give you crafting materials and currencies. So here it all is for your viewing pleasure. Now the wardrobe tab will show you all your unlocked skins and how much they're all worth. On a slightly terrifying note, you can also see how much gold you'd need to unlock every skin in the game. The dyes tab is basically the same thing as the wardrobe tab, but with, you know, dyes. And the legendary armory, again, like the wardrobe, you can see how many legendaries you have unlocked and just how many hundreds of thousands of gold you need to unlock every single legendary in the game. For the hyper-competitive among us, the stats tab will give you a rundown of basically every statistic relevant to your account value, liquid gold, playtime, you name it. And it will show you where your account is ranked against everyone else in the world who uses efficiency. The currency tab will show you the best things you can do with some of the most used currencies like dungeon tokens, spirit shards, karma, and laurels, which is very nice if you have some extra currency lying around and you want to make some extra gold from it. I'm always using my laurels to either convert to medium crafting bags or heavy crafting bags to fund whatever legendary I'm working on. Now the trading post tab will show you what you have waiting to sell on the trading post and what you're currently buying, including how much everything is worth. The thing I use this for the most is whenever I'm trying to sell a legendary on the trading post. Whenever you buy anything or something sells in my case on the trading post, it will show up in your delivery box. The timers tab is going to give you a rundown of every meta event in the game and the order they start, so you can quickly bounce from one event to another. A super useful feature here, you can actually use the chat tool buttons to either copy the waypoint so you can paste it in chat, or a super detailed version which gives you the next event, the waypoint, and how long until it starts. The dungeons tab will basically show you whether or not you've completed a dungeon, raid, fractal, or strike mission either today or this week, raids have their pesky weekly reset, which is super useful if you're like me and for love nor money you can't remember what raid wings you cleared this week. The crafting tab I think is honestly the single best feature of Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Here you can simply type out the name of the item you want to craft, select it from the drop down, and then bam, you have the entire crafting process broken down for you and a perfectly ordered shopping list to finish off your next project. Since you've added your Guild Wars 2 API key, you can tell it to use whatever materials you already have on hand and watch that crafting price plummet. You can even just grab the URL of your crafting list, save it somewhere and bookmark it, and then you can check on your crafting progress whenever you want. For the longest time last year, I was working on crafting a full set of open world legendary armor and a set of legendary trinkets for my EU account. For 6 months I had this crafting list bookmark and would check on it every time I played to see how much closer I was getting. Believe me, it is incredibly satisfying seeing that final crafting cost reach 0 just so you can dump thousands of gold into the Mystic Forge. This tab alone is enough of a reason to use Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Now the Gathering tab is going to give you a list of popular gathering locations around the world, usually places with rich ores or groups of trees. And we are back. Welcome back everyone. Okay, this wing. We might actually have to do a little bit of a swapperoonie. Might have to swap to Chrono. So let's do that. Oh, my shoulder's been like really sore for the last day. It's very weird. Okay, that's Dunskies. Okay. Back. There we go. Let's run heal Chrono. Got 2 more turns through flax farms. Nice. Okay, let's actually do this. Okay, so PD and Darth run through the tunnel with me to towers. No port. We run. Sven, escort. Someone backwalk. That's a good idea, PK. Let's make that happen. Concentration. Do I have a focus? I will somewhere. Yep, that's fine. They can just live there. Putting the train back in Raid Train, yeah. I think it's a good idea because honestly I do get a bit tired of doing tower every time. So honestly, like, I'm happy to do like towers, but it's the actual just having to swap off, which I'm like, So yeah, if I can get people just to do this, that will be pretty sweet. And then yeah, I'll even mass invis anyone. Like, it's going to be easy. And then, yeah, we'll take, like, Blink.
Fit and pale. Vital. Recovery.
Fast as the wind.
I mean, also, I might even just take Port anyway, just in case. And yeah, it's not hard to get there. Like, you can do it. Just might need to maybe change a few skills around. Just bring some mobility skills and a stun break. And ow, a lot of stuff on sale at the moment. Nice, I better actually check. Panda Warclaw and the Panda Roller Beetle, nice. They get too close. There's a server moat. Oh yes, Sven, you just got to go talk to her. Perfect. There's a lot of stuff here. Oh god, it doesn't stop. Is this like basically everything? Is this every item that's ever been on the gem store? And yeah, you pull her to the white circles to progress the fight. Yeah, this is like almost everything. Okay, I might even have to take a look. Bank tab expansions. And are there shared inventory slots? No, not on sale though.
Protect me.
It's like you're missing. Still, that's like an insane amount. I mean, if there's some banger skins in there.
Lip lever pulling technique. I'm sure the Iron Legion could use someone like you.
Yeah,
Petey
just get
and
the door,
Darth
Brainiac.
with me.
Bomb planted.
How
Cover
much
your
toughness
ears.
do I have?
Ear canals
Yes.
protected.
This doesn't look good.
I need to reach the healing springs.
As long as you don't get too close.
History is being made today, and nothing can get in the way.
There we go. Excellent, we've done it.
Keep them out at all costs.
Vital. Recovery.
Particularly motivated to keep us out.
Something big.
Good.
Area clear.
Done.
I have it.
I haven't heard anything about the impact of Black Lion chests and stuff. Being banned because of like EU laws. Because I know they've proposed laws outlawing gambling in video games. And it depends as well on like how Black Lion boxes will fall in that. What one we're on? We are on NA right now. Can't remember which northern country always chest is able. Was it like Belgium or something?
Area secure.
Belgium has. Yeah, I thought it was Belgium. Let's make sure to keep Glenna away from the walk. I live in the Netherlands and can't play certain games because of those laws, but if the games make the drop rates public, it's allowed. And that's the thing, like Guild Wars 2 does in a sense make the drop rates public. But I assume, well, Glenna obviously died, so something got Glenna. So just make sure she's pulled away from any mobs. Oh, bomb, okay.
Oh, I didn't even see the mine respawn.
Alright, so just maybe try and keep her a bit to the side. You just have to sort of keep an eye on that. Oh, and honestly, like, I'm fine with gambling being removed in video games, so even if the laws were strict enough so that all Guild Wars 2 Black Lion chests were banned, I'd be totally fine with it. I wouldn't bat an eye.
I need to reach the healing springs.
Nice. That's good. We've had people do the run now. Let's go help. PD is now alive.
Get over here, Gwenna.
And Zesto, thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, I am more than happy for any and all forms of gambling. Particularly with IRL money. Like, it's one thing, like, ecto gambling is one thing, you gambling with in-game items, okay, that's fine. I don't usually partake in ecto gambling myself, it's a personal preference, but, you know, if it's using in-game currency, that is fine, I think. But yeah, when it extends into IRL money, I am more than happy to see that gone.
You just made a big mistake. We secured the tower.
Yeah, even ecto gambling, they limited to a maximum. Yeah, even that, they did. Especially because you hear constant stories about young children getting, well, their parents' credit cards getting absolutely decimated because they've gone and purchased all manner of loot boxes in games or something. Yeah, that might have been more for, we want to limit the price of, or basically limit the supply of superior runes of holding.
Tower secure.
I'm pretty sure there's an exploit related to ecto gambling for gold duping. Oh, that's fascinating.
Maybe I'll think twice next time.
A center gear from PvP, if you choose stats once, can still be used as a precursor. It stops being a precursor after you change the stats twice. You can choose the stats once, I wouldn't put it in the Mystic Forge to stat change it again. Oz in social media, how's that going? It's a bit of a weird one, because I think a lot of sites are still trying to implement it. And yeah, like I think I'm sort of two minds of the social media ban. One, social media I think is inherently harmful for, especially for young children and teenagers, so limiting the harm for that I can see as an overall good, but in the same vein, I think the onus should be placed on the actual corporations to actually create a safe online space and not just be full of absolute degenerates. And I think particularly with social media ban, it's going to be the case of people will find exploits around it.
Area secure.
But I don't feel like it's going to have the impact they necessarily intend. I'll be honest, you see literally no benefit of kids having access to TikTok. Nope, I agree. And honestly, same thing with like Facebook, Instagram, hell, even Discord. Like, I don't see a benefit in young children having that. I think it's only going to cause far more harm than good. The kids will always find a way to be social online. Yeah, like there will always be workarounds to it. And I feel like the ownership be placed on the companies to create an actual good space rather than just the, particularly like with Facebook, the fiery hellscape that it is now. Again, I don't want to be one of those who's like, oh, our generation had it good. It's the children that are bad, or the children that are wrong. But I feel like those around my age who grew up mostly before social media was a ubiquitous thing, I feel like particularly kids' mental health was a much more stable thing. Like everything I hear now, it doesn't sound good. The ease with which kids have access to incredibly overstimulating technologies, and even just now having a discussion the other day, apparently they've done studies talking about how, you know, the type of media that is marketed and pushed towards kids nowadays compared to what it was back in the day. You know, you'd be watching things like Arthur, Little Bear, Rugrats, Bear in the Big Blue House, something like that, which is very slow-paced, tells like a coherent story, whereas a lot of things now it's simply just flashing lights and sounds. Not necessarily all media, but that's much more lean to what it is, just going for that hyper engagement, which would just be an absolute nightmare for kids' development. As someone who doesn't have kids, that scares the shit out of me. I certainly feel like growing up, we as kids were far less overstimulated. And it's very important for kids to be bored at times. I think the Aussie ban is not well planned or enforced, but something does have to change. Yeah, I agree, something has to change. And I think this, yeah, I'm very much in the same boat that I think it's going to be very hard to enforce, and I think we can find a way around it. It's not going to have the unanimous impact that they want. It's also tricky as well for Australia, because like Australia literally has no way really to regulate your US-based, or wherever they actually are legally based for financial purposes, social media companies. Like, what's Australia going to do to limit what Facebook does? Nothing.
Here, Glenna.
I think the onus should be on Facebook. Well, Meta now, to cover Facebook, Instagram, and all the other companies.
Keep watch while I prepare the explosives. This should be the last.
Yeah, you would not have survived school if social media was around as permanent. Yeah, and even when I was in school, Robert, it was probably around about when I was about, I think 14, 15, that's really when, you know, MySpace and Facebook came into existence. And also, I legitimately, like, I miss what MySpace was, and looking at Facebook now as being the company that won makes me sad as hell.
Whatever it is you're doing here, it's
Yeah,
not
I'll swap
going
back
to
now.
work.
But yeah, I feel like how online kids are is just not a good recipe. Like, there's so many, what's the term? It's not like self-discipline, but there's so much like self-regulation that you have to put in place so you're not excessively negatively impacted by being, chronically online. Like, you'll see it as well. If you spend hours and hours scrolling through short form media, scrolling through TikTok, scrolling through Instagram, you will feel absolutely drained. Even if you're somebody who doesn't use a lot of social media, you'll be like, oof, I feel like shit now. Whereas kids just won't have that level of self-control because literally their brain isn't finished developing. Activate, down, down, down. Did I activate it? Okay. And we'll go G. Pop some food down again. I think even the types of games that we grew up with as kids, like I literally grew up on Pokemon. And when you consider how slow-paced and methodical, red, blue, yellow were, like when I was playing through it, it took me quite a while, because I've started playing through it when I was like 6, it took me quite a while to figure out I could actually save the game and not just start the game over and over again, which is basically what I did. Battery runs out, start the game again, and see how far you could get. That was how I played it for a time. But there's no flashing lights. You read what the NPCs say, and they give you hints where you should be going. And there we go. Compare that to kids basically being raised on iPad games now. They literally just won't have the attention span for it. Pull back to the statue. Oh, you didn't have a memory card for your PS1 left on forever trying to finish Final Fantasy. Nice.
No matter. Repairs are trivial.
And screw it, like being bored is just a mentally healthy thing. It's literally one of the times where your brain can go through and actually sift through emotions and process information. It's important to be bored. Being constantly stimulated is not a good thing. Oh, what did that do? No, screw it. To many of us enjoyed slow and hard games back in the days because you only had that one game to play for God knows how long, so you find ways to enjoy it. Absolutely. Completely agree. Like, I played through Pokemon like Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal so many times because they were the games I had to play as a kid. I literally didn't have any other options, so I would play through those as many times as I deemed appropriate. Like, I completed Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I counted 13 times growing up. Pull back to the statue. Get ready to pull... Here we go. Cooley. Try and turn on the lights in the back so you see a Game Boy just to get told your father crashed because you blinded him. Yeah, I can't see because you turned on the lights. Yep. I was there all waiting to drive past, a street lamp to get just a glimpse of where you're at so then you can make make that little bit extra progress. Hey, thanks for redeeming the clean inventory. I'll do that probably during Spirit Run. your brother had a DS with hundreds of pirate games from your uncle who just enjoyed doing underground minigame Pokemon Diamond for hours. That game was peak. Yeah, I love Pokemon Diamond. Like, one of my like fondest memories as a kid was like going on, you know, a holiday to Kangaroo Island with like, you know, my family and my cousins, and I was playing Pokemon Platinum. And it was like my brother's version of Pokemon Platinum as well, because I didn't have it at that time. So I was trying to desperately get him to not delete the save whenever he would like grab the DS. He was like, I want to start again. Like, no, don't delete the holiday progress. Altar statue.
Oh, stop that.
Send a bit more.
Can you tell?
Should be fine. Get ready to CC immediately. Speaking of GTA SA, you remember riding a bike along the road that went around the whole map, going the wrong way without hitting anything? Oh, GTA San Andreas. Took a couple attempts to do it, wouldn't do it nowadays. I mean, that's the thing, yeah, like nowadays you just wouldn't have the patience for it, but you know, those are important, you know, core memories as a kid. Doing like weird specific things like that. And I think I 100%ed GTA San Andreas 3 times because my game save got corrupted, or my memory card got corrupted after a time. So I'm like, well, guess I'm just going to 100% it again. Okay, and here... Yeah, this is fine.
Where am I?
Get the ready checks.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
It seems I underestimated you. But I don't need to destroy you. I only need to slow you down.
The task at hand.
I'm clipping your wings. Try not to fall to your death. A new era for Kryta begins with the return of Lazarus. Prepare yourselves for his awakening.
Let's do that. I'll save my luck because I actually need that. Oh, you ready, Panther? Actually, yeah, we'll just go.
Never felt this.
Let's jump into the new expansion the first time now. What are some of the stronger, easier builds to play? I think probably Condition Conduit is actually one of the overall strongest builds in the entire game right now. But for general players to pick up, I think actually Amalgam's really, really up there. Cool, this keeps going this way. Gale Shot's super fun to play. Luminary's very strong. I'd say probably like Condi or Power Amalgam are the ones that stand out as the ones just very easy to sort of pick up and play solo, I think, at least in my experience.
Endurance deficiency.
I have
Might want to go this way.
Stay away from the statues. They'll teleport you to the entrance.
Nice, good job there, Emerald. Gates open. That button's done. Let's just check through here. Cool, that's done as well. We should be able to get people just making the final run now, I think.
Stand your ground.
Oh boy.
Hold the line. The light
Oh.
turns our.
Need snap target off. Do I have snap target? No, I probably had it left on. That needs to go off. That just wiped me a few times.
Invigorate.
That's a good tip there, Sven. I'll make sure I do that.
Getting healthy.
Oh, I targeted. Shouldn't have done that. Well, we're going to get very good at making this run. Hang on, I think I legit have auto-targeting enabled because I was playing Gale Shot. Yep, that's actually why. There we go.
Getting healthy.
Should be alright now. Oh, hi, Addie. Hello. What's up, sweetie?
It's time we settle this. My thoughts exactly.
Hello. Good girl. I know you went out. You went out before. Okay. 2 left, 3 right. The gremlin who she is, yeah. You guys when you're Q DPS. Raise, advertise, wing 3 to 4, full
Yeah,
clear.
it's the right
Make the
side.
first move.
Is there Q DPS? Oh, that'll be very helpful there, Booger. Actually, I'll check that out. And set up, how's it going? Great to see you.
What are you waiting for?
Welcome. Quick DPS. There we go. 2 left, 3 right, so I'm this way. No, we'll just run that, that's fine. have some of those. Thank you. I'll place markers here, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Sen, do you know where to tank, or do you want me to call out markers?
Your life
If you can put down markers, that'd be good.
Yeah, I've got
gives
them.
you a
I'll
bit
call
more.
them out. Stand your ground. We don't need that much. Actually, no, stability is still pretty handy here. That or hallowed ground. Hallowed ground can be pretty nice just to pulse stability.
Go ahead. Make the first move.
Go Shrieker Amalgam.
Never
The
felt
three of
better.
you know is about to charge. And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Big glide. I'm going to push this one.
That's how amazing.
Almost. You're fully biased. I love that you acknowledge it. What do we get? Six. Rotate. Cool, just start at arrow. You can basically just hold in the middle this entire phase.
Surrender now, or face an eternity of suffering. Light will be rebuilt on your grave.
DPS is a bit low. Let's move out of there. Tanking Zera is actually deceptively easy. First phase, you literally just hold her in the middle.
Living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
Get the zoomies with super speed. Actually, a bit lower DPS here is not a bad thing. DPS is too high, you can sort of outpace these little ribbons that go around the platforms, so you actually take more damage.
Our time is now. We rise from the shadows to claim what is ours.
into circle.
We will live.
A little bit more just so she's out that glowy circle. Or is this raid? This is Raid Wing 3. We're on the final boss, Zera. Damn, didn't want to do a
Another
mechanic.
thing you might need to call it out for because I'm not too sure on the timing.
Right now. Usually you just count to 5 and press. Now pull to star.
Stars right there. Not in the goop.
As soon as the beam goes, we'll go back to the mid. Oop. I have swapped tabs again. That's not helpful. And I'm gonna have to set the setting again.
Before me.
Yeah. How do I even do that? Is it command 1? Nope. There's that button. Control shift 1. Control shift 2. Control shift 2. Nope. Control shift. Control shift. Well, we're gonna have to literally set the setting. Corner. Screen edges. I want this one to be activity manager. Why? No. Overview, that's it. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's see, we'll do close. Let's do Raid Wing 4 now. And Heart of Thorns, nope, raids. Wing 4 full clear. Q DPS. Stage roll. Cool. We're going to take a few minutes now. And we'll catch everyone in a moment. Orca, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, we're just going to take a quick break and we'll be back in just a minute. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that
all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, we might do here. I'm just going studio mode because, yeah, some things are coming through different areas where they shouldn't. So let's go game audio, Guild Wars 2 audio. A single application, match by app name, match by executable name, fall back to app name. Let's go OK. Guild Wars 2 audio should still be coming through. Need you to step in? Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. Come on in, Orca. We're just in the LFG. I think this might want app name. And then, yeah, Guild Wars 2. Okay, that works. That exits OBS. Okay. Fixed it. It's fine. Didn't break anything too much. Yeah, we'll move that from the LFG back to gameplay studio mode. That'll teach me to change things while we are live. Yeah, that works. Instant black screen. That's about par for the course, honestly, for us. Just any DPS, Orca. Yeah, that's a total me moment. This is fine. Crashes OBS.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I
Stab
found.
through grains. There we go.
Good question. I don't know. But the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
Now we'll pop some more food. We'll leave emboldened on. Doing pretty well for magnetite again. Platinum Emerald. Oh, 2 tunes done. Nice. Cynics, welcome in. How are you going? If so, we just won't stab through greens. Make sure. We'll go for it. Make sure to activate before boss. We're good making progress? Hell yeah, love to hear it. Okay. Bring up the permanent bank. That. Use. There we go. Taken care of. Okay. I'll take that actually, because we don't actually need stab.
Lead the way.
Follow me.
Super speed is good.
What the?
Whoa, that feels different.
Wait till we get closer. Oh, shift 8. There we go. I don't use that just for can hurts my soul. We got someone going for hearts, so we won't do the stabilities.
There's the power.
My legs! What's happening?
Heals, turn off some target. Keep that off the group. We're going to be Sag.
Getting help.
Should get it. Nice. That should have been the green. Yeah, I think Emerald probably should have got that there. I think I saw them get it.
I'm over here.
Statistically speaking, this is
Nice, they got it.
We need to talk.
Be right there.
All right.
And if we take
Lead the way.
Affluent
This
Stance.
is a place of incarceration. Of course, we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault.
I see you in late to the party.
Totally not my fault.
There's an... Would you...
Meh, this setup's fine.
What mysteries have we uncovered today?
Protect Emerald and use it on yourself at some point in the next fight. Ideally, when Jade soldiers spawn, but any time that suits you. Place it on yourself.
Let's go dig
Cool,
up
yeah, we got
something
someone doing
Looks
the
like prison polymorph.
crystalline heart, so we'll just try and make that happen. The can heart is like the worst part of it.
Closing the gap.
Guess I'll take this. Is this a raid? Yes, this is. This is Raid Wing 4.
Well, that feels different.
Look alive.
We just like the Samurai Heart being fail mechanic. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Fortunately, it's like a super chill one to do, but yeah, from a design perspective, it's strange. Died. Excellent. I thought there was basically like no healing pressure for this fight.
Problems just got worse. Look out.
Did
Do we have
anyone
a
else-
thief?
What's this?
No. Oh, it's fun as hell, guy. Yeah.
Closing the gap.
Oh, it's over here. I keep forgetting it's right over there.
Shine bright. Hold the line.
What's this?
There we go. Yeah, I think at this point, ideally, you should know the various locations. Do we have a stun here? Let's take that for more CC. Sank, and yeah, we'll take Bane Signet for like 1,000,000 CC.
Rage at maximum.
That's a knockback. So that's CC. that. Amir, what's up? There we go. Stun break. There's a lack up time. Overall, it's fine. Where is he going? No one knows. Finally coalescence in pocket. Oh, congratulations. Full trinkets, hell yeah, that's incredible. Lots of CC. The sheer amount of CC we're cracking is awesome. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Berserker's doing. They are quickness though, and they're sitting towards the top of DPS, so I'm not going to question it too much. CC. The niche experimental build? I guess it must be. You're eating in your restaurant in America and watching Josh Life's done any better than this. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. And are you happy to tank this one, Sven, or do you want me to? Do you have enough blocks?
Join the others.
Cool.
There's no more room.
I love the carnival thing, the sausage. You thought it was a banger. Nice.
Leave now, or you'll make him angry.
Let's turn on Addy-Cam. This Weapon Master training not give you access to all weapons. It will allow you to use every weapon your particular elite specializations can use. So it means that you can use, say if you're a Revenant, you can use Shortbow on every Revenant spec. Doesn't mean that you get access to every weapon, it means you have every weapon your class has access to. It's no longer limited by elite specializations. Cool. Prior to 60, you can just tank him exactly in the middle. Around sort of 65, just move out to any one of the markers and just cycle between them as the oils pop up at your leisure. As long as it's not in the middle, it doesn't really matter. That would be a terrible training raid. Oh, I've done it before as well. Back to farm so you can get Astral Ward Arsenal? Nice. For Orca, get the ready check. Yeah, what's your toughness? No, you need to push yours as high as possible.
There's the power.
Yeah, if you're taking this, just push your toughness as high as possible no matter what, because then it means your handkite can push theirs quite high, which makes their job easier, because if handkite dies, you basically wipe. Still might be salvageable, but it gets really sketchy, and especially if you're in a pug group, I don't expect a pug group to salvage it.
Target destroyed.
Hi, sweetie. Yes. Hello. Down you get. That's rude.
You'll let him out.
No choo-choo. We're backup hand kite just in case. We shouldn't need to, because a backup hand kite is just really going to be like a third healer on the group. And this fight doesn't at all warrant 3 healers. And once your hand kite knows what they're doing, it's a very chill job.
There's the power.
You're going to watch for those little knockbacks there. Oh, I need like no CC. Maybe I might bring this, and I might bring advance, and then we'll bring that.
What are you doing? You'll let him out.
We might do the Fabled 4 pull. Ideally you want to load these up with combis or kill them at the same time, so you need to do this once. Oh, they're back. No, I didn't disable this. Oh well, we get to see it. Nicholas, welcome in. No new meta. It's a very, very good healer.
I'd rather die than remain here any longer. I'll fight till my last breath.
Just hear Abby's tail in the background. She gets in a mischievous mood when both Jess and I are in the study. She's like, no, you both can't be working. One of you must be here to play.
Barely.
She just farted as well, apparently.
I was desperate and turned to fever to pay my creditors. But I could not outrun the fear. I was caught from my crime. I was left for dead. Only the shock found me.
And he's like grabbing her to just hand to get her attention. She's been a needy goblin now.
Stand in the war, quickly!
That's right, I should be able to take over tanking.
I gambled away everything I had.
Yeah. Orca, you swap, I will hand kite. Yeah, it's a weird mechanic. Yeah, just because Orca has higher toughness than me, so I can't beat the tank. But it's going to be a bit scuffed hand kiting. Damn. Increased damage per stack. Yeah, still salvageable. Game of Aegis wasn't smart. No, I should have done renewed focus, I think. Or yeah, just gone to bubble. That wasn't ideal. Yeah, I was trying to time the Aegis for like the very last second. So then it wouldn't get stripped by like a hand or something. But yeah, clearly did not work. Elite, I'm not sure it works. Okay. Yeah, just GG. Still doable? Yep, just GG. Because the SL's gonna die. What the competitor saying one slash eating contest? You're a winner. Nice. Sorry, I missed that great doodad.
Rage at maximum.
And let's. So many things at the gem store.
What are you doing? You'll let him out!
Shine bright. Be restored.
Two, that's pretty good. Do I have any cripple here? Not really. Wasn't unfortunately became knight sirloin. There we go. It's proper regen, nice.
And turn to thievery to pay my creditors. Quickly! But I did not outrun my guilt. I was caught for my crimes. I was left dead until your son found me.
The animation lock there was terrifying. Oh, I'm up here.
Quickly! Gambled away for a day. Don't let
Getting healthy. Never felt better. Hold the line. The light renewed.
quickly!
There we go. Okay, hard part done.
I was a slave to the mind.
Rage at maximum.
I lost everyone I held. You have no power over me!
It's a big oil. Not ideal. That just... I don't think we need an oilers mode. I think we can just probably pull up that replay. That was a bit rough. Yeah, very unfortunate. Yeah, if you're oiler, just stand and heal through. We should have, yeah. And yeah, I don't think Chrono's going anywhere in the meta. I still honestly think it's probably going to be the best healer in the game still. I won't bother with food. Not for this. Does it do might? Oh, it does. Oh, no, it might for the group. Is that might for us or might for the team? No, it might just be... Might just be for us.
I was desperate. You turned to thievery to pay my creditors.
Man in the war! Quickly!
So we can grab that. Yeah, straight up, my elite is not doing anything unless I force it to do something.
You won't escape.
Yeah, I was thinking of using it just in case I actually might test it. I'll test it next chance I get, actually. Whether it actually blocks the Mind Crush. Is E or NA? We're on NA right now, Alex. And Jay, thank you for the follow. Let's stay up.
I was a slave to the bottle. I lost everyone I held.
Yeah, I did see. Okay, it does block it. That's good to know. We'll keep that in mind in the future. But yeah, it's 90 seconds on it, so yeah, it's limited worthlessness. Whereas a constant passive healing from the Signet will probably be better. Got a mini? Nice.
Use for this.
I got a block string from ages. Oh, did I? Yeah, like, the elite is not the best thing for me to bring there. All good. Thanks for coming, mate. Take care. We'll pop off Discord as well. Here we go. Yeah, it is entirely unnecessary. Better to bring that, or even fill my wrath just as some extra quickness uptime. That would be a better thing. Or different squad. And thank you all for coming, mate. I appreciate that. After Rainforge 5's channel blocks, that should work. Not all bonds are created equal yet. It's just that some inexplicably work different. Yeah, we should honestly do... I can't even do... I've got no mystic thingamabobs, so I need 20. I've got 7, so I need 13. I was thinking I probably won't actually wait until we have every single Aurine weapon ready to go and then craft them all in a single stream. Because honestly that is going to be probably like a year and a half away. I think I'll prefer doing the method of like at least getting like one every few weeks or something. As epic as it would be. It's far bigger than even the like 11 legendary crafting stream we did a while ago. Do you recommend some fast classes for open world? Pistol Thief is actually like really good in open world, especially Corteria. It's like one of the fastest classes to do actual map completion on. Thief has a bunch of mobility, so does Mesmer actually, so Virtuoso would be a good one, especially Power Virtuoso. Willbender is also good, it's very mobile. Gale Shot as well is also really good. He'd never on a beetle yet. Any class with beetles, like class movement and mobility is much less important now because mounts are in the game. So it's really just which one do you prefer playing in open world. So now what I was going to also do... Oh, hang on. I missed the Harathi meta event again. Oh well, one day I'll get it. What I might do is actually relearn Power Dragon Hunter. Because it's been a minute since we've done it. Okay. Oh, I should actually see if there's any good skins on the trading post that, on the gem store that are really enticing me. I don't really care too much about the emotes. Actual outfits I'm not fussed about. Go back. Come on. Progress has been a bit slow. It's Progress trying to load so many things because so many things are on sale. I don't mind the Artisan's Cape and Hood, but it's not really enough for me to go out of my way for. Oh, if they have this, do I have the Sorcerers? Oh, they do. Yeah, you know what? 560. Custom exchange. We'll do it. I was eyeing that off the other day, actually, and that was like my favorite glider skin in the game. So now, let's do it. I need to see what else there is. This is here. Right, so now, wardrobe. Sorcerers, yep. And then glider skins. Perfect. Let's go dyes. And so it's copy just the glider. Let's copy that to there. That to there. Color picker, root, color picker, straw, color picker. Beautiful. Hang on, let's start gliding. Hang on. Can I not glide in here? Okay, that's no fun. Okay, let's go out and glide. There we go. Yep, I like it. Favorite glider skin in the game, actually. I am happy with that. That can just sort of be my skin on every character now. I'm happy. Okay, so we're going to basically work off the Snowcrow's Beginner Dragon Hunter Guide to sort of see how quickly we can get our DPS to an acceptable state. Do you like heal like Luminary, by the way? Yeah, I'm tossing up. I think it's much easier to upkeep your boon than Firebrand, but I feel like Firebrand with its tomes just has that bit of extra utility. But I do like it. It's got like all the great Guardian utility, so that's just inherently good. And it's nice as well, just being able to be on the one character now. Like we've got a... This character, we've got Power Dragon Hunter, we got Power Lack Luminary, Condi Quick Firebrand, Heal Quick Firebrand, Heal Lack Luminary. So it's just a case of like, oh, we need our Guardian for PvE. There it is. It's got everything. Oscar, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Okay, let's bring this up here. Okay. Fade again now. Nice, there we go. There's a 50 gold die, 500 gold die one's called Pastel Lambda Mexican Way. Love your optimism. Okay, so step 1. Procession of Blaze, Spear of Justice, Whirling Wrath. Use these skills off cooldown. Procession of Blaze activates Dragon Hunter, or Relic of the Dragon Hunter, Transcountry Aegis. Only thing it does with Firebrand is bring Barrier. That's true, yeah, something that Firebrand doesn't have. Don't double activate our Spear of Justice. Use Procession of Blades first, before Spear of Justice if possible, if they're on the same cooldown. Then we use Whirling Raft. That's step 1. And we've eaten our food. So just step 1, Procession of Blades, Spear of Justice into Whirling Wrath. Oh yeah, there's like some DPS Paragon builds out. It's actually an uber low intensity Condi Paragon build out there. I ran that the other day. You can very comfortably get like 37, 38k, but it doesn't go that much higher. I think it's got like a 41k bench or something. And it's got uber slow ramp as well, so that's a bit sad. Okay, so step 1, about 26k. Yep, so that is about 26k. Just using those 3 skills. Okay, so the next step in the rotation will be adding weapon swap. So simple combo skills on Greatsword and Spear. The loot for each weapon is wrapped by their respective skill combos. That is, the cooldown of the skills will dictate your timing for weapon swap. So Greatsword, symbols hit multiple times and trigger Symbolic Avenger for a nice consistent damage increase. Specifically, Symbol of Resolution will help you maintain resolution uptime for Retribution and Righteous Instincts. So Greatsword loop, Symbol of Resolution into Whirling Wrath and Leap of Faith, filled with auto attacks. And Whirling Wrath, Symbol of Resolution, Leap of Faith. Spear, meaning criterion Spear skills 2, 4, and 5 will cause your next Spear skill to be illuminated. Being illuminated consumes the illuminated, or using illuminated skill consumes the buff and grants a bonus effect, usually in the form of more damage. So Spear loop is Gleaming Disc. Spear attack is illuminated, so we do Gleaming Disc. Hang on. Gleaming Disc into Helio Rush. Fill auto attacks, then Healing Rush into Gleaming Disc. So we go 3, 2, and then 2, 3. Optimal damage, hover over UI element, the cursor, so the movement of skill keeps you in place. I might just do Snap Target. Okay. Yeah, we'll just put Snap Target on. No, it's 3, 2. Actually, it's 3, 2, then 2, 3. The kind of DPS Paragon is probably had to take years to master. Oh. It's basically, it's just a full low intensity build. Oscar, do you play Guardian? A bit, not as much as other classes. I was a Guardian main for like a time, as I've mained every class, but I'm basically just relearning Dragon Hunter just from scratch. We're following the beginner guide. Like, I've got a better idea how to play it than starting off the beginner guide, but it's a good demonstration. 3 and then 2.
Armor and haste.
It's unbelievably complex. Okay, so that's actually coming out to be about the same. So we're getting the steps in. I think I'm probably cancelling some skills there, actually. Cancel Cout. Daybreaking Slash. How did I cancel 28 of those? It's interesting. Additional weapon skills. Add in skills on each weapon. They won't line up as nicely in the last step. The key takeaways are learn to pay attention to your buffs in order to maximize damage output. So great scored skill priorities. Binding Blade while Break the Dragon Hunter, Big Game Hunter are active. So Symbol of Resolution into Whirling Wrath into Leap of Faith. Yep. Additional skill priorities. Binding Blade into Relic of the Dragon Hunter. Auto attacks, Whirling Wrath, Symbol of Resolution, Leap of Faith, weapon swap.
Never felt better.
An Illuminated Solar Storm. Helo Rush, save 1 charge. For simplicity, you compare Symbol of Luminance and Solar Storm together, as they can only be cast once per loop. The order does not matter as long as Solar Storm is illuminated. Note that if Helio Rush is at 1 charge, has the lowest priority, use other skills if possible. So we're doing Gleaming Disc into Helio Rush, then we use Illuminance, Solar Storm, and Helio Rush auto attack. Then we end on Helio Rush, Gleaming Disc into a weapon swap. Why do we do that? I also want to use Binding Blade in there as well. Go. Okay, so now we're starting to push more towards the 30k mark. feel like there's something a bit off with the build. Yeah, the fast hands change is going to do in the Conti Paragon. Yeah, because it doesn't weapon swap, so it doesn't care. Let's double check this actually. Yep, that's fine. Intensify gear, we've got Dragon Hunter, Force and Impact. Doesn't need any Assassin's gear, it doesn't. Okay, so we sort of got that now. Step 4, solid opener, or power build's main opener. So we'll start with a simplified opener on Spear. So we'll do Procession of Blaze, Spear of Justice, Symbol of Luminance to Helio Rush, Gleaming Disc into Solar Storm. So go 5, 2, 4, 5. No, 5, 2, 3, 4, sorry. Then weapon swap. Five, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So numbers gone up a bit now. Cancelled that when we shouldn't have. But, like, the initial number was much better there.
Invigorating.
5, 2. Okay. We can actually just mouse over our map here and it will force our Helio Rush to actually just stay in the one spot. Much lower opener. That's fine. Cancelled a skill there again. Not ideal.
Never felt better.
3, 2,
Armor enhanced.
Okay, so we're sort of getting it now. Step 5, Traps and Sword of Justice. So we'll fill time between prioritized skills with Traps and Sword of Justice. Traps, Dragons, Moral Purification, maintain relative Dragon Hunters. And most of skill usage with swap around weapon swaps. Using a trap before each weapon swap ensures you get the damage buff for the last skill in your current weapon set and the first combo in your current weapon set. So Greatsword Loop will be Symbol of Resolution into Whirling Wrath. Leap of Faith. Auto attacks, Trap, Whirling Wrath. Symbol of Resolution, Leap of Faith. Possession of Blade should be used off cooldown, but occasionally line up weapon swap, in which case you're good to go. Priorless Possession of Blades and Dragons more Purification. Okay. So it's pushed it up to 40 for the opener, which is not too bad. Hey PK, thanks for the standing desk. So things start to drift a bit. So a lot of this is just going to be about us pressing buttons a bit faster now. Okay, so we're at about 33 there. So we definitely need to push that up a lot more, but we're getting there. Mind attracts country Aegis and real fires, blocking will trigger defenders dogma, reducing the cooldown speed of justice. Cool. Awesome. We're going to go take a quick break and stretch our legs, and we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight, and then we'll do standing desk. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today, we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today, I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold, accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian Legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at Greater Arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now, I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the glyph of volatile magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now, you can get a set of temporary volatile magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you gather, you'll get extra volatile magic, which you can then spend on trophy shipments for extra gold. This really amps up the value from what's only a few minutes of work. Now, earlier I mentioned I park multiple characters at End of Dragon's hero points to farm Imperial favor. Whenever I get enough Imperial favor, or the map specific writs, 1000 Imperial favor in total, I craft an End of Dragon's precursor weapon. This will give me anywhere in the realm of 60 to 90 gold profit depending how patient I am. This is way simpler than going...
And we're back, welcome back, and let's trigger that standing desk as well. And Joseph, when you were doing Dragon Hunter as less of a rotation, more skill priority due to skill cooldowns and traits lining up. Also making sure you don't burn big burst while chain isn't up if that's coming up. That's a very good point. So yeah, let's go get another round. Let's see what we can get. Okay. 5, 2, 3, 4. Cancel some skills there, it's not ideal. But overall, number is starting to go up.
Oop, wrong button.
Never felt better.
So cancelling a few casts there, which is not ideal, but we're sort of getting the gist of it. One of the issues is we are not auto-attacking as quick as we should be, so we're probably leaving in a few big skill after casts there. But I feel like once we get that in muscle memory, that should improve quite a bit. Now let's take a look and just see what else is quickly happening. Maybe a few things we can do uber quick. Piper, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. See if there's a quick strike and join as a DPS. But tricky at this time. In the meantime, what we can do is jump around to a few quick hero points to generate some more Imperial favor, of which we will need much. I should check also what's in the guild bank.
I'm sorry. This floor is already accessible.
So that's always a good time, and then let's actually wander over this way. Yeah, I should definitely get this waypoint. Like, I'm really enjoying playing Guardian, and I have always enjoyed Drag Hunter as a DPS build, but it's like definitely on the fiddlier side. I think it was because it doesn't have a giga high bench. I'll have to check what it actually is. Has less room for you to just be carried by the fact that DPS benchmark is wild. Let's check Dragon Hunter. Yeah, so Power Dragon Hunter Virtues. And are we on Virtues? No, on Radiance and Zeal, actually. Oh, that one requires like way more assassins. Dragon Hunter. Yeah, so Power Dragon Hunter. Yeah, so that one has a 43k bench.
Oh, the longbow greatsword radiance one is actually the one that's, I think, got the higher number. Which good means we actually might want to grab a longbow. Do we have a longbow in our bank? We do. Look at that, actually having a longbow on hand. Another thing we also actually set up, hang on, where is it? We now have Guild Wars 2 running just entirely through Steam. We did the option of just installing Guild Wars 2 via Steam, then just running the provider portal command, and we haven't had a single crash tonight. That's been good. At least no coherent UI crashes, which is nice, because I feel like that could have been an issue on Lutris, because correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Steam uses a different method. I think it's like CEF or something of portraying things on the trading post. I'm not quite sure.
About those things I said.
I know one of the benches is Golem Homeless. It's a good damage buff from having Aegis up. Yeah, if it has Unscathed Contender, I guess.
Excellent self-control. Please note, we are not responsible for any injuries, fatal enemy detected. Was that your impossible? You defeated me. I could deduct points for sloppiness, but I will choose the high road.
And then if we go New Kaineng.
Joke to cheer myself up. Ha ha.
It actually wants a ton of dragons, which is cool. Might actually up our survivability quite a bit.
Set their sights on Raizu Palace. If it can be reclaimed from the Risen, Minister Praetor has expressed interest in turning the ruins into a memorial. Empress Sin has no intention of restoring the palace for her own use.
Oh, and I also haven't had any of those network error issues. Just one night, so it's a bit hard to diagnose, but that feels good. So if we can just avoid having to deal with those, that would be pretty sweet. It could be the case of, something in our system has changed and I don't know why. But we will take them. And it's easy as well to just import our Nexus, because we had the Nexus backup add-on installed, and I think I wouldn't necessarily need it. I literally just copied the add-ons folder from one installation to the other and it was fine. Okay, what we can also do here, do the heart uber quick, the more Imperial favor. Did you finish your dinner, Addy? I think you did. Addy, can I grab? There you go. It's a very good heart to cheese. Oh, you're using a sword focus greatsword drag hunter solo champs in Bitterfrost? Nice. I do miss sword focus. Stress testing the zip lines? Yes. Yep. Went up too far. Jarrican, you've played Guild Wars 2 a lot in the past, but stopped around Path of Fire. You really want to get back in the game, quite unsure where to start. It's a bit overwhelming. Got any tips? It's totally understandable that it does feel overwhelming, because yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a game that doesn't really direct you particularly well. It really encourages you to make your own goals. But what I'd probably recommend, especially if you're coming back, either start the story new on like a new character, or pick up the story where you left off on an existing character that you've had. Because one, the story is going to give you a whole bunch of mastery points, which is going to be incredibly helpful, because you're going to need those to keep you sort of progressing your account post level 80. And it's really annoying if you don't have masteries. So I recommend doing that. It's also going to introduce you to the world of Guild Wars 2 in a much more slower and methodical way. Then through that, you can sort of get a feel for what goals you might want to go for, whether it's reaching max mastery level, crafting certain legendaries, going for legendary armor. I opened your inventory and it was a mess, got multiple rewards, and you're like, coming back to a messy inventory is an absolute nightmare. Why not? See if that command works. Hang on. Inventory. There we go. I've literally got a guide on how to clean your inventory as well in Guild Wars 2, because yeah, inventory management can actually be a bit tricky. Thanks, Safari, for the hydrate. But especially if you're coming back, you've probably got a bunch of birthday gifts as well, so that's also making it a bit tricky. You're not sure what you can throw away and what you can't. And even what you could do as well, particularly with all those things you're not sure of, you could always dump them in your bank and then maybe put them on a mule character or something and just go, yep, that can sit there for now, I'll deal with it later. And also what you can do when in doubt, I could type in chat, you can't see it, it's behind my face, but I'll go /wiki in chat, space, and then just like shift click this item here, press enter. That is going to automatically open up the wiki for the particular item that I just brought up. So that way you can tell what it's actually needed for. Well, the bank's full, that doesn't help either. In that case, yeah, you may want to empty out some stuff into your bank onto a mule character, just so you can have a bit of room to breathe, I think. Because you're coming back to a full bank and full character, that makes it really annoying, because then you're having to go deep into the inventory management when you won't know exactly what to get rid of and what to keep. So in your case, I think literally if you have a spare character that you're not planning to use in the near future, just like drag stuff from your bank, dump it on there, and you can deal with it later. Because after you start playing enough, then you'll go, oh, okay, this is what I need this item for. PK, thank you, mate. But yeah, that's everything you need to know about Guild Wars 2 in that playlist right there. But yeah, I think in this case, just use some other characters, fill up their inventory with stuff, and you can deal with it later once you're actually a bit more familiar with what needs to be done with what.
Yeah, saw him talking to people earlier. He tracks a creepy.
But yeah, try and get on top of your inventory, and in worst case, just dump another character. I mean, yeah, the video will probably be very helpful, because I literally got my character that has like a full 400 plus slot inventory all set up, completely filled it with various things from a few weeks of playing, and then cleaned it to, its immaculate state. So that will probably give you an idea of the general approach. But yeah, let's deposit just all my luck. That could be another thing I quickly do just to refine, because I will need, I think, a stack of this or something for every End of Dragons legendary, or is it 2 stacks? I can never quite remember. Okay. Yeah, and if you have any questions, absolutely feel free to ask. Like, if there's a specific item that you want to know something about, just ask. Thanks, Afar. Just mail it to like someone else. Okay, let's just start refining all our luck. Masterwork. And yeah, going towards getting all the mounts as well is another wonderful thing you should be doing. But we're just consolidating all our luck now so it can be used for crafting Ender Dragon's legendaries down the track.
You can never have too much treasure.
That's good. We're almost approaching like another stack of luck, or we're a good chunk of the way towards it.
That looks valuable.
Okay, let's see here now. So that's all Dunskies. Add that there. Cool. Almost another stack. Defeat 10 enemies in Janthia. Let's just go quickly do that. So we can tick off the daily as well. And I wonder if we'll actually get the 14k achievement point chest. I feel like we're super close. Actually, what we can do... Can we go to Lowland Shore, actually, from the Wizard's Portal Tome? Lowland Shore we can, actually. You're missing 4 expansions. Would you say get them all instantly, or just take it easy? Depends, like, if you're planning on sticking with Guild Wars 2 for, the foreseeable future for quite a while, I just grab all the expansions, especially if you can catch them on sale. I'm not sure if they're on sale at the moment. If anyone knows, let me know. But if they're on sale, like, that is a good time to get them. And if you're, not sure if you want to do it yet, not sure if you want to invest, you can always just wait. But the expansions are the best thing you can do for your overall enjoyment of the game. So I do recommend, if you are deciding whether it's worth, the answer is yes. Kill some mobs here, tick off the daily. Oh, there's a rift hunt here as well. that gets another thing there done. Nice. Do you recommend saving life for legendaries or using it for magic find in your account? If you aren't immediately planning on crafting any End of Dragons legendaries, just consume it. Consume it to up your magic find, but also you also have to find like ways to store it as well. But yeah, if you do know you're going to be working on End of Dragons legendaries, save it. There it is. 14k. Eeny, meeny, pick a skin I don't have, doesn't matter.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
So with that, drop that just somewhere in the world. Destroy it. Yeah, Gen 3s are crafting full sets of Soto armor. Yeah. Yeah, but whenever you're thinking of crafting legendary, just check to see if it needs luck. Generally, it's End of Dragons legendaries and Secrets of the Obscure armor, and also the legendary Aqua Breather that needed it. I know that for a fact. So yeah, make sure you keep an eye on that. I don't need a Bank Access Express. I'm just going to literally use it to delete it, because we have the permanent one. Get that there. Send that. Send it. Use. Deposit. Cool, nice and clean. Alright, so what we're going to do now, actually, let's see if we can catch a cheeky Perfect D. Oh, Perfect D's rated out, that's okay. Okay, so we will send everyone over to Zelandra now. So let's go tee that up. Excellent. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. It's been fantastic. Thank you to Malcolmus for the raid. Thank you to Zetzo for the sub. Really appreciate that. And everyone who's hung out with us. Thank you, PD, Pantu, Sven, Darth, everyone who came along for raid. But yeah, thank you all so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to be back again on Sunday, maybe with some Sarah CM. We'll see what the team's availability is, and if not, then we'll be doing, I think, some Guild Wars 1 Reforge, which is going to be a fantastic time. So either way, if we're doing Sarah's, we'll do that, or we'll do Guild Wars 1. It's going to be a good time. But for now, we're going to go rest up, get ready for bed, and yeah, we're going to catch you all in a few days, and cheers. Have a good one. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and